Hello, Revanites of Nova Crux Station and beyond. This is your Captain speaking, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. Now, first things first. You may notice something. Catherine of Sumeru is gone. Just gone, and I can't become new Catherine. So here's the thing. I did a dumb. I kept my commissions in Sumeru, and I tried to going around Catherine. In hindsight, I should have just teleported, like, up there, and just did it because the commission was like, the commissioner was like up here or something, and I triggered the story quest, and like, oh shit, that's not great. Anyway, so essentially, and then I triggered it again, like right here. So essentially, we go to Catherine. Turns out it was Nahida who has finally recovered, and Nahida is, played a joke with us. Commissioned like, oh, make an Aramite smile, or something else, something to do with the academia, with the scholars, giving a wedgie. I don't know. What's up, Sammy? Investigate. Oh, this thing? Oh. And I'm just explaining the stupid thing that I did and try to recap it all. And so Nahida and I were just talking about how to do, or how to go about, what's my thing? What to do with the scholars. So now we're gonna go find someone who's going to the marketplace. A scholar who's like from the desert or something. And that's it. So first we're going to... Yeah, hey Sammy, how you doing? First we're gonna start doing the commissions, and then we'll start the summons. Oh, it's you. Fortune. Chicken and pile them up. I think I did the delicious pile them up. I don't have any butter chicken. Go with more meat. I'm doing pretty good. Actually, I didn't go to bed on time, but I woke up once around 9 o'clock. Don't know why. Probably because my body thought I was getting up for work. Got some water, went back to sleep, turned my the beats that I was listening to from from a dreamless slumber to one that helps me physically relax. And then I woke up at the time I was going to. Are you getting money from that? No, not really. And then I actually woke up feeling fantastic. And I had an scrambled egg sandwich. Pretty nice. I decided to throw in some hot sauce with it this time. And then and of course my father managed to buy the wheat bread that we love so much. And oh my god, like scrambled eggs, a little bit of cheese on top of and then with like somewhat toasted wheat bread. Oh my god, it's delicious.
One with the forest.
only just begun. It's no waste time. This can't almost.
Can't see? I hear everything!
Eventually I should really,
Let's end this quickly.
Time for a light show.
yeah, build a Titanari eventually. There's a lot of characters I need to build and rebuild.
Enshroud! One with the forest!
Let's end this quickly.
Ow. Yeah, it really is amazing. It's definitely better than what I was eating beforehand, which was
This isn't
I mean, what I was eating beforehand wasn't that bad. It was scrambled eggs, because I'm a fan for like egg dishes. It was scrambled eggs with grits, but I would kind of mix up the grits because like I'll get the flavor packets of grits. So I'm gonna go with butter, cheese, bacon bits. Surprisingly enough, not that great as grits. Then I'll put some shredded cheese on the some scrambled cheese on with the eggs. Mainly go for the 4-cheese blend. And then like just stir them together. If I would have like, and sometimes I'll get some bits of turkey or like or ham, and I'll just kind of cook it with the eggs. My God, it was a filling meal, but unless you're really into grits, it's not exactly great. I only did it because I somewhat like grits, but eating it made me dislike grits a little more every now and then, because the grits would kind of take over the eggs, and I didn't want to use more eggs than I really should.
Can't see? Let's nip that in the bud!
Fire hazard.
Enshroud!
Laura's fun. Here's the goods.
I'll bury you!
Go. The fuse is lit.
I don't know why I did that.
One with the forest!
Laura's fun. Time for a light show.
Alright. Right. And because the heat is in her body, I can't exactly use that place for missions.
Add Astro. Thank you for
Now then, check something real quick. Works. Can I save one? Add Nahita's... Oh, it's on my phone, that's what it is. Alright.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Let's see, your books are the one with the lotus flower. Transients, that's it. Right? Transients? Yeah, transients. And she's ingenuity. Right? Yeah, flower, so it's ingenuity. Kinda wish I would say it here, but that's fine. Transients. Cool. Spiel. Alright.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're
First, let's heal the team. Oh, I chose that one, but okay. Now let's see, where should we do the summons? I would go to the desert, but I'm not gonna go and do that yet. Wait till we have a reason to. Doing some Mirror City. Actually, not. Hold on. There is, yeah, here it is. Revan Ribbit. Ribbot. Here at the entrance should do. Oh, I forgot about this. Alright. So we have a few summons to do. So I'm not actually, like, if I get Cyno, that's great. I don't really care because I'm probably not going to build him until like maybe 4.0 when I actually remember he exists. My main thing is to get Cookie and Shinobu. That's the same person, you idiot. Shinobu and Sayu to C6. I'm one away from getting C6 Sayu.
fireworks are for now, but friends are for.
Where's Cookie? Cookie, Shinobu. I am 3 away from getting her. And of course, Nahida. I would like to get maybe at least 1 copy of her, and then maybe a couple more copies. Anyway, we'll start with this one first because, nope, that. Tainari is now available in here. Show is Heizo and Kale. Oh, and Dory's in here too? Nice. Anyway, let's go ahead and do this. So, do I have a... I don't. Alright. Standard banner, let's go. Oh! If it's Tainari, I'm gonna be so fucked. I'm just gonna close my eyes and listen to the sound. Ooh! You know, I'll actually take that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll take a wolf's gravestone. Purple, alright. I get a Hazo. Apparently not. You need to make it where 4 stars, at least for the standard banner, are... Actually, I think it's higher. Ooh, Yujin? I'll take that. I think. Wait. Can I use more? I can. Awesome. Hold on. Details. Are 4 stars higher on this than 5.1? Yeah. 2. Wait, no, 5-star item. 5.1, 2.5. Okay, it's the same thing. Alright. Can I get a Hazo? Or Dory? I would prefer Hazo though. Before I get Sayu. No. Just a great sword. Oh, I have enough for a multi.
If we've got nothing.
Alright. I have too many characters now, so I'm starting to... This is your... Nice. C5. Nope, C4. I can't count. When you triggers a crystallization reaction, her defense is increased by 20%. Ooh. That's good, because she's on a team with
Why don't I tell you a story?
I love you and Mia, but stop it. Because she's on this team. So she definitely creates at least fire crystallization. Do this because that's my... This has become my favorite team for us. Let's see. Alright, so done with that for now. Let's see. What can I feel like if you really want to summon for Cyno, the best thing to do is to tell a pun. You know, let's tell a hold on. Hold on, I got like a list of jokes. Hold on. Because there is a... I eventually want to be able to do something that a streamer that I do watch it, or that I watch does. Where she has like an entire list of science jokes that are just all puns. But sometimes you may not be able to understand it unless you know the science. I surprisingly do, so it's funny as hell. And I kind of want to do that the same thing, but with space jokes. I might throw in more later on, but it's got something fun to do with points. Oh, here's one of my favorite ones. So when our solar system was formed and everything was coming together, the sun was put in charge. So the planet started a revolution. Fuck. Oh well. I tried. And if you don't get that, then I'll explain it. See? So when plans do a revolution... Nahida, fucking perfect. She likes space puns. Anyway, so revolution is basically, you know, revolution like, you know, the French Revolution. Basically, you revolt against whatever your government is and or a figure of power. You know, you and a big ass group of people. But there's also planetary revolution, which is the planets just going, you know, doing their orbit around the sun. Try one more. Oh, there's a nice history one. So why did the Americans win the space race? Anyone? Why did the Americans win the space race? Because the Soviets were Stalin. Oh well. He was sword. You know, that sword is what I deserve. Alright, I'm gonna take a swig of Gatorade here. Alright, you know what? Fine. Let's do one more joke, because I'm in the mood. Alright, alright, let's see. Alright, here's a good one. So what do you get if you send an anime fan to one of Saturn's moons? Let me repeat that. What do you get if you send an anime fan to one of Saturn's moons? And it's a good one. However, it's Otaku on Titan. For those who don't get it, there is an anime, you may have heard of it, called Attack on Titan. Well, otaku is something that you call an anime fan, and it's roughly sounding similar to Attack, if you're weird. And Titan is one of Saturn's moons. Hey, my final Sayu. Maybe really increase the rate of which you get 4 stars. Hey, another copy of Candace. Let's just go ahead, just do this one more. Can I get a Shinobu? That's not Shinobu. Alright. get a Shinobu. Hell yes. If I can get her to C6, that would be amazing because I use her like quite a bit. Like at least for the for my travel team, she's very good. And honestly, I do use her in co-op as well. I can't get her full power in co-op, but it's still like really good. Alright. Just give me like 2 more Shinobus and 1 more Candace. I'll take Mommy Beto. Happily. Huh. That looks like a Rift Hound almost. That's another character that I want to go back and rebuild. Alright, not the final summon because I can do more. But oh. Alright, it's gold, so that either means it's Cyno or someone else. Honestly, I would... If it's a D-Luke, I swear to God, I'm gonna write a strongly written letter to Fee, because she is... At this point, it's a curse. It's no longer a blessing, it's a curse. She is basically cursed by 50-50s where if I do lose it, it's gonna be D-Luke. Don't get me wrong, I like D-Luke, but I have Yoimiya, and that's what I find a lot more fun. So if I do lose the 50-50, I'll either want it to be Jean or Tanari. I'm pretty sure Tanari is now in the... he's in the standard banner, so now he's gonna be in the every other banner. I didn't need another Sayu, but thanks. Oh shit, it heard me. Hey, I got Tanari C1. And another fucking Sayu, god damn. I was kind of afraid I was gonna get a lot of Sayus. You know what? I will take it. Alright. Nice. Alright, like I said, I'm not really trying to go and get Cyno. I just kind of want more, with 11. Because 3.2 is when Nahida comes out, and I was already going to get Nahida, but oh my god, Nahida is like... She might legit just be one of the best, supports now. Just solely based off of, what I've seen. And what I'm reading. Says. Who cares? This one I might actually take, because that saves me so much time. Oh right, I was on... Okay, hold on. I'm an idiot. 8. Right. Come on. Give me Shinobu. That's not Shinobu. They really need to up the rate of 4 stars in this game. And like, they need to lower the weapons and make like, if it's in a character event wish banner, Or if it's in a character banner, make it to where the characters are more likely to appear than weapons. All right, final one. Come on, Shinobu. Yes! Now, if you can come in one more time, that would be great. Okay, so hear me out. I'm basically risking my guaranteed, because if Cyno comes in, because like basically if I get another 5-star, it's a guaranteed Cyno right now. Should I? I don't know if I really should, I'll be honest. I mean, here's the thing. If anything, if I do get guaranteed, I mean, I'll do this. If I do get guaranteed, that just means that I spend my credit card. One more Shinobu or one more Candace. Let's go. Okay, 4-star, good. God damn it, Sayu. Fuck you, Favonia's sword. I swear to God, they make it to where they make the oldest character more likely to appear. Am I wrong? Like, Sayu is the oldest character, not in lore game wise, but like but like uh uh compared to release dates, it was Shinobu, it was Sayu, then Shinobu, then and Candace. And I feel like the older the character, the more likely you're gonna get them on rate up. Like, swear to God, I feel like I'm wrong. Or I feel no, I don't feel like I'm wrong. I feel like I'm right. It's just that I want to be wrong. 90 attempts. I thought it was 80. They up it? Well, all right. Cookie. When the normal charge or plunging attack of the character affected by Shinobu's Grass Ring Identification hits an opponent, or hits opponents, a Thundergrass mark will land on the opponent's position and deal AoE electric damage based on 9.7% of Shinobu's max HP. Not bad. Let's see. Takes lethal damage. Yeah, basically she gets like a free life. Like she gets a free life, and whenever she drops below 25%, she gets like a decent amount of EM. I also feel like the closer you are to maxing out a character, the more likely you'll be getting them. Like, because all I needed was one Sayu, and the game gave me like 6. The Muji Daruma created by Sayu's Yoo-hoo art, Mujina Flurry, But now also benefit from her EM. Each point of Sayu's elemental mastery will produce the following effects. Increase the damage dealt by the Muji Muji Daruma attacks by 0.2% attack. A maximum of 400% attack can be gained via this method. Increases the HP restored by the Muji Muji Daruma by 3. That seems odd. And I don't feel like that was there before. A maximum of 6,000 additional HP can restore this manner. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, that's right. Forgot. For each point. So essentially, she can go further beyond. And that's why you build her for EM. Let's see. Yeah, because EM, healing bonus. The only way she can get better is if I give her an elemental mastery. Elemental mastery sword. Which aren't very many. Actually, I think the new greatsword, alright, well. That was fun. I didn't look at Candace, did I? I'm an idiot. Oh, and Tanari, forgot.
Huh?
Charged axe crit rate is increased by 15%.
Huh?
That's disgusting. And now Candace. Duration of prayer of the Crimson Crown effect triggers this. Okay, cool. Unfortunately, I don't have a spear for you. Because you're not Liwe, so this is kind of bad. I mean, I guess technically I could give you this. I don't know if you scale off HP or anything else. What do I give you? I don't have a lot of spears. The fact that I have this and I don't even use Zhao. I mean, I have him, but I just don't really like building him. Just take this, I guess. Nice. Hey, my man. Like something made. No, it's energy recharge. Damn it. I could have sworn there was a an elemental mastery sword somewhere. Or claymore. Am I wrong? Oh wait, was it this sword? It was this sword. See, the following effect will trigger every 10 seconds. The equipping character will gain 24% of them elements attack. This seems like Sayu's weapon right there. Alright, one more moment. I just want to kind of get that weapon for her before I get the friggin' spear or something. Because the fish doesn't... Oh, fragments. Fuck off, fragments! Because, fuck off, you stupid bow. Fuck off, fragments. Wow. Yeah, that'll be a later thing. Hey, I have 50 wishes. Fucking regret it. Alright, so let's see. Oh, that became a side quest now. Neat. Oh, you know what? Before I forget.
Oh, it's you. How have your recent travels been? If there's anything you need, just tell me anytime. It's quite different from Aura Village, but I feel at ease here nonetheless. I was so surprised the first time I came in. Such a small teapot, yet so vast on the inside. If I could store our village in a teapot... I was simply musing. Even if that were possible, what I seek to protect is not an object named our village.
Alright, so I have no idea how long my thing was muted.
It is my homeland, and the lives of everyone in it. I apologize for making you listen to all of this. And thank you for having me.
Welcome. Must have been when I... Oh, wait. Okay, it wasn't that long. It was just when I moved. Yeah, I don't know why I'm hearing crackles whenever, he says... I wonder if my headset is just, like, not operating. Hold on. Switch headsets real quick. Maybe that... Because, I mean, this is a bit of an old pair of headphones. Okay. Set it off. Set that. Alright, where's the hole?
Huh. My intuition tells me that something very interesting is about to happen.
I think it's in.
There's something in the air. Something that tells me a new case is brewing.
Silver. Back. Alright, well, things are quieter. Yeah. Alright. Can you, hear the game? Oh, did not mean to do that. I had to switch headphones, but the audio settings in my OBS kind of switched over because I didn't set it to default. I set it to something specific, and I just disabled it. So I'll make sure everything is good.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
There you go. Things are a bit quieter for me now. I mean, HyperX can make a comfortable headset, but like, it's like there's like a lot of audio adjustments, and it's like always quiet.
Hello. If you'd like to speak with me, then you'll have to cough up some Mora first.
No.
Just kidding, just kidding. I just wanted to see how you'd react, that's all.
Chat?
I most certainly would. The question is, have you brought enough Mora?
You're so obsessed with Mora.
Well, first and foremost, I'm a merchant. Second, Mora is shiny and round and mesmerizing.
Are you a cat?
And third, only if you truly adore Mora will it always come running your way.
Oh, well, everyone kept calling you the other Diona, so it makes sense.
So, work hard and cherish every Mora you make. That way I can stay by your side and keep earning Mora from you forever.
Oh, goddamn.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get out there and chase that Mora!
Alright, let me just, back here. And now claim
This realm is... If you ever
Oh, now he has something to say.
Hello there. I could hear you coming from miles away.
Is there anything you like to do?
Me? Just thinking about some recent tasks that need to be completed. This week I have to observe some experiments and record their results at Party's TI. It's also about time to draw up the next patrol schedule for the Rangers. Nothing especially urgent though, so this can all wait. So, anything in particular you want to do? Oh. So then, why did you ask?
What the fuck you bothering me?
Alright, I'll go ahead. Please answer one question for me. Do you want to rub my ears?
Fuck, he knows.
Your gaze seems to have been wandering slowly earwards the whole time we've been talking. Actually, I don't really mind if someone I'm close to rubs my ears, you know?
We're close to him.
I'm not sure why, but everyone always seems to think that it would make me angry. Over time, do not discuss ears or tails in Tainari's presence became something of an unspoken rule. It could sometimes be quite amusing to watch people's faces as they stumble over their words. It's probably for the best anyway. It might get irritating if people I barely knew started coming up to me and getting all touchy-feely.
That's a mood.
Of course.
Especially, oh god, I remember that one time where a freaking customer wanted something off the top shelf, but she wasn't really describing it at all. Like, she literally could have just said, like, the toilet cleaner, like the little circle things. She literally could have just said that. Instead, she just pointed at a vague direction and then grabbed me by my shirt, like by the arm of my shirt, so pulled me over, held me in place by both my shoulders, then grabbed my head and then pointed my head towards where she was pointing. And it was just like, I'm glad I'm not a person that freaks out, but that was like super uncomfortable. I never seen this woman in the store before, and I mean, and even if I did see her, she's still a freaking stranger to me. So the fact that she decided to grab me, pull me around just to tell me where a freaking product is, even though she could have just said the toilet bowl cleaner. God, it just made me so.
They might not feel as nice as you're imagining, though. They honestly just feel like any regular cats or dogs. I give you an inch, so you take a mile? Okay, fine. As long as you're happy. I'd be willing to take hundreds of group photos with you. So a pet or 3 is nothing.
Was it like a cent? Yeah, it was just super uncomfortable and I hated it so much. Alright.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot. So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria? No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics. Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates?
Oh boy.
The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get a fortune reading for him?
Of course, of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Offended the... I may have offended, like, one god.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
And boom. That's essentially summarizing everything that we've ever done with all the gods so far.
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
In health, because... Oh,
Health prospects. No problem at all.
because I don't want to know love. I don't care. I just want to know if I'm going to be alive.
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed.
Or how much, Mora?
Your life shall continue on for... many tens of thousands of years? Impossible. Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're, like, immortal.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is, suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Oh, immortality is a curse.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls? Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Oh,
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
I got you. remember correctly, I got you dirt. Couple commissions.
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Alright, who's next?
This should be our final stop. Cetaria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Samari's citizens, after all.
Oh,
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
oh, another thing. So during my lunch breaks the past couple of days, I've been watching a friend stream, and they've been doing the story. So, I wasn't spoiled on anything major. I mean, I guess technically one thing was major, but I already heard a theory about that, and it made a bunch of sense, so it didn't surprise me.
Huh?
Otherwise, I know something in the
I don't
future.
quite remember. If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right. I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement.
What an admirable spirit for learning.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Alright, so what do we learn? Nothing.
So, was that everybody? Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Cetaria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Cetaria face her problems.
Cetaria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Cetaria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Cetaria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
Yeah, so with the King was to criticize her actions.
So, how do we set that up?
Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, And Sitaria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King, and then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sitaria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Ah, so that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
Yeah, that's not one of our abilities.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does he have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
I can tell.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Alright, I'll try my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
I forgot to actually do this.
I feel a newfound strength within me. May it help me to be a better protector.
So she gets HP. Okay. Board. Alright, so then she scales off of HP. Ah. Alright, that's cool. Again, I don't think a spear like that exists. This should have been HP, but no. Yeah, if I remember correctly, there is no HP spear. Huh. Oh, she's... Yeah, because the stuff at home was crit damage. Well on the dot. Oh, it has to be... It was already the next day.
Here she comes! Satari is here! Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Oh, that's a bad idea.
Paimon's starting to feel kinda nervous. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Quite the hiding spot.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Haru Maru.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
Ahem. So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
Look at Paimon.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth. The gods are asking, Setaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
I mean, it's the gods. You really think they're not gonna know? Unless they're working, drunk, or put themselves in solitary confinement. With friggin' light novels and Dongo. They're not...
Setaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago.
Doesn't mean you can't just stay in the afterlife.
Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
It's a Oh.
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Oh, shit.
Wait!
Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset, too. Well done. Setaria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss.
Yeah.
To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, That must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harva-taught theories. In any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
She's out of Keem's now, right on
A
cue.
soul
Let's get ready
transposed.
to possess him right away.
Oh. Awesome. Now I can make someone else take a commission to get me dirt.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry?
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
And he's walking more now. Is it? Masonry is fuck. I know what it is, I just cannot I just forget its definition. It's like it's essentially construction, just not like modern construction. Yeah, it's stonework essentially. It's stonework. It's basically what construction was. You know, you can lift stuff now.
Oh, that's good to hear. I've been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of the Scarlet King?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Who the voice actor for Akeem? No clue. This sounds somewhat familiar, but
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Come on! Sataria's already started.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately?
Nahida sounds like Wolfie Chew. I don't know who that is.
Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
Basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things.
Yeah, I have no idea who Wolfie Chew is. The name does not sound familiar. Are they supposed to be familiar?
I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible.
A
Nothing in
drawing
the report
YouTuber?
indicated anything like that.
Here, let me Google the name real quick. I may have seen that person, like, movie. Oh, okay. I've seen, Wolfie Chew. Yeah, I just forgot her name.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Geez, Sean, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia, and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Even now, Satari is still trying to run from her problems.
I pushed too hard.
She can no longer justify everything to herself. Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do? This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
God, I'm
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Zetaria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Zetaria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Zetaria, why haven't you gone home?
Sounds like Scaramouche. I don't think that's Scaramouche.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
How much do you know about the Sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zeru's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
Primitive? You mean the most reliable?
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side! The Traveler's execution was ingenious. He's the one who deserves all the praise.
Huzzah!
Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch. Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars? No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Wait. Following night. Alright. No, she said, like... Yep, I figured. Okay. What's up, Eeg? How you doing?
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
I'm doing pretty good. Day's been good so far.
That's right.
Polls were good.
I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind. Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity. Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the Academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world. Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
I somehow doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Speaking of which...
Off? What do you feel is off?
It's a little too quiet.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you? No, I think he's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though. Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace. I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned. Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
The academia.
There really aren't many people out right now.
Victor.
Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
I mean, we got Victor. That's all we need. Oh. There. Oh no. Oh, special cutscene. Here, go right ahead.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last.
Oh no.
And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
Oh boy.
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
They're all being manipulated.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success.
Oh no.
And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No,
Don't touch me.
What should we do? These are all just regular people. Leave now. You need to get out of here. What? That guy's a Fatui Harbinger! We can't just leave you here! Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru! Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Oh shit.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is the heater going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
Jump between. The guy is honestly pretty terrifying. The fact that he basically walked in and just managed to just override people's Akasha terminals like that.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tighnari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the Academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
Oh boy. I understand the number of parties involved.
Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the Academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
If they're wary of him, I doubt they're, you know, they probably are in cahoots, I'll be honest.
But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
Find another way to unite with Nahida.
Things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right? You mean...
Find Tighnari.
Right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Let's not mention the Doctor when, oh boy. Yeah, let's not talk about, the Doctor. If she is a... If Pale is around, because that might bring up some bad memories.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
I fought dragons, wolves, and gods. You are nothing to me.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Outcast? An outcast from the Academia?
Like the Doctor.
But why wouldn't the Doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough.
I mean,
Get them!
We fought the Raiden Shogun. Why do we care about these people? They're literally nothing to me.
You're up,
Traveler! Fire it up! Yeah! Fracture!
Shine down!
Yeah, bring it!
It isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements!
Confess!
Yeah.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
I won't be long before there's more of them.
Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tighnari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Ballet.
here. Kale! It's nice to see you again! Are you doing alright?
I'd hug you, but you scream.
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
Damn it.
As a result, Master Tighnari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Oh, Kale!
Doctor's fault, but let's not say...
Speaking of Tighnari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him!
Oh, Master Tighnari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
He left? What? Isn't Tighnari always saying—
I thought it was weird too. Master Tighnari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
You must know that the doctor's here.
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tighnari originally studied in the Immorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Immorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tighnari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tighnari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Partis DI.
Get yourself.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tighnari, please send him my regards.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
I had already made up my mind, to be honest with you, so I didn't try to hide my current condition. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Catherine? Or Aida?
Look who it is! Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you. Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're rude.
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the Doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the Doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
What a relief. The Doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet.
I wonder how strong, like combat-wise, is the Doctor? Because if he's not really that strong, like if he's only able to really just make experiments and stuff like that, then I could have easily just pushed through everyone and just stab him.
I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the Doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the Academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
Oh. Well, we can test that theory.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem. Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us? Yes, I have. I can see the Traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads? We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find? Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
I doubt we will. Oh, Acacia.
Traveler? It is you!
Hey, Acacia.
The voice! It's Hypatia!
Long time no see.
What a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this? She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life? Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it? Congratulations!
You're truly amazing.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last! When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was!
That sounds incredible!
Oh, alright. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that? I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Ready?
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality,
broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounce the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Huh.
What was that?
That was Scaramouche.
Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
Oh, God. The guy literally just said that he wants to get rid of emotion.
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Okay, first of all, not a god. Let's get that straight. He is not a god. He's a literal puppet. Second, you're a simp. That's what you are. You're just another Scaramouche simp.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Purina life, but rather...
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
He went insane.
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait, have I already lost my mind?
Wait, something isn't right.
Oh, God. What is it?
Okay, we finally lost him.
Wait, when did Tainari, like...
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
What just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while.
while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tighnari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
You didn't just... We swapped places.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
No, it is God power.
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's a code that only we know.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The desert.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Good, because I got you C1, so...
Thank you, Tighnari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
They're turning the Balladeer into a god.
What?
So yeah, it looks like they're trying to turn... Like the doctor, it basically brought the Balladeer, or convinced the Balladeer to come to Meru. And they're basically building him a battlesuit. But they're also going to be making him the new Archon?
Do you have any evidence? So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tighnari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but...
I wonder... Actually... I wonder if they were trying to find a way to resurrect The Greater Lord. I already know what's going on between Kusanali and the Greater Lord. So I know what I'm saying is pretty much false, but that's what I think that's what they're trying to do.
I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation. The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
Where's Child when you need him? Like, this is like the one time I'll actually be happy to have Child around here.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene, but then what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Just head to the desert for now.
We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
God gazes back. Oh boy.
There is no escape!
Check this out! Fracture!
Go and blend! Shine down!
Fire it up! It hurts!
Yeah, Denjo for this confused. Yep. I am really hoping that I do not need son of a bitch. This is the one weakness of that team, is that it has no range.
Illusion shattered!
Can't move it!
Go and play! Shine down!
Bring it on!
Now let time resume. Oh, that's the last one. Where am I, by the way? Oh, we're here.
Look at this.
How did I not discover this sooner? Alright, let's do this real quick. Hello, Nova. How you doing?
I'm liking the look of this.
I saw something over here.
There is no escape!
I'm liking the look of this.
Doing better? That's good. I'm actually doing pretty good. Despite waking up like 5 hours after going to bed. I actually managed to get back to sleep, thank God. Yes, it is. Because it's like this is the one time where my alarm was set for 11:30, but I woke up at 9. I'm like, I don't work today. I don't need to wake up this early.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebot. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Is indeed quite impressive.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Alahatham, you can't just walk into view like that, alright? You gotta warn us ahead of time.
Huh?
Over here.
Oh, Hatham went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
Listen, you have, like, being near you is like having a hot meter, alright? The closer we are, the more sweaty we get because, like, god damn.
What the? Where did he go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
It's not like it really matters because we can just beat the shit out of them. It's just me.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the Sages can offer.
So you were actually looking. Like, oh my god. We're looking for me? You.
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be.
Sorry, out for a while. You're good.
Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting.
My god, he finds us interesting. You have a chance.
The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Al-Haytham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
You.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right?
Yes and no.
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Sounds good.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
These kinds of games. Alright, so specifically like this like storytelling games or gambling games. Or I guess gotcha, I should say. Oh, what does? Oh, right, new animals. Sword. Yeah. Got you. Yeah, storytelling games are nice and relaxing.
Shine down!
There are definitely some that I have that once I'm done with
Just follow my intuition.
that once I'm done with Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
There is no escape.
I'll definitely be wanting to do.
Yeah.
I see a chest.
I got kept there.
Fracture!
The wrong test subject.
Illusion shattered.
Check this out! Truth hurts!
The hunter becomes the hunted.
See, just follow my intuition.
As great as this thing is, I mean, it's still really good. I feel like I could be doing way more damage. I'm really hoping that go. I hope you're still laying down. Let's see. Yeah, I basically just gave him subpar artifacts. This one can be better. Honestly, I'm gonna switch it with this because Hazo requires more damage than Why does Sayu have one that with crit damage? Why do you have one that has a bunch of fucking health? Sayu, I haven't really been using all that often because I don't use the team she's on. Whereas Kazaha is still someone I do use. There we go. Now we should doing a bit more damage. Really? Everyone goes with attack percentage on this? I could try, but... Actually... Hmm? Oh.
There is no escape! Yeah! Yeah!
Well, here's the thing. If I were to go less elemental mastery, that means that his swirls will... Basically, the team that he's on would not do that much. But I think everyone just went attack percentage because... Not everyone can really get an elemental mastery of this... of this set.
See, just follow my intuition.
Can I get around this? There we go.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Oh, special cutscene.
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Alhaitham, do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
I'm pretty sure I would be able to. Just saying.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Cyno, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him.
Did I?
If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
Considering that the Academia has been hunting me because of the doctor? Yeah, no, fuck you.
I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Look, I'm not just gonna stand around and do nothing, alright?
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
Nope, it went right up his butt.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Cyno. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh! What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Ahem. Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia?
Yeah.
Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. 2 giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Still looking for an opportunity to
Hey,
attack.
did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoosh.
What's going on? The wind's so strong! Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away!
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to
Candace.
take cover.
Or as I think as some people have been saying, Kandake.
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Oh, this is awkward.
Well, this is pretty awkward.
Matt Paimon and I are on the same page.
Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru village.
Why does it sound like every time she says an S, the sounds sound like it's crackling?
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
No, he still has all right to judge y'all because you guys, just because you give him the power to do something doesn't mean that you are magically free of any suspicion. If you are, that's like saying you're being like, once you are hired and you have a boss and then you get the position of, say, assistant manager, but you start finding out that your boss has been doing some real shady shit, you still have the power to basically report them and cast judgment. well, cast judgment, you know what I mean?
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today. I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions.
Out of curiosity, would they be able to do a damn thing to you? I mean, none of them have a vision.
I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Cyno seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary. Well, Cyno, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
I mean, by the time we got to Sumeru, we have basically saved three countries. Of course, they're gonna freaking hear it, especially when two of them are on their borders.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
What about your
I'd
encounter with
already
me?
given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Ain't true.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
I mean, they probably would tell you if you were in the form of a body pillow. Just saying.
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Mm-hmm. Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings.
I feel like there's something wrong with her mic because everyone else sounds fine. It's just that it's like they didn't properly fix the S's or the spikes in the S's or something.
And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here, but then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
What the fuck was that?
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The wind's died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Was that it? Oh, it's it. Okay. It wouldn't be up there, would it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait. Oh, it would. Okay. Do this.
Grandma, is the Scarlet King really gonna come back from the dead?
Blooming from a stone, the golden rose sang to me. Sang? What'd she sing? Yes. Also, Paimon, we need to have a little chat with that. Paimon and Revan? Come on, I'm the star. It's Revan and Paimon. Get it together. First, during the stories, there are plants. Plants are also part of the symbiotic relationship between our ancestors and the flora of deserts. So, what kind of quest is this? Is it a quest of being able to give you a freaking flower here? Oh, it fertilized with highly concentrated dendro. I mean, first switch to dendro. They stop growing after sprouting a few months. There was some more time to take in the nourishment better for Cool.
Looking to buy some handmade goods? It's all a bunch of nonsense.
Okay, so let's see. I still need to build Tainari. His kit is kind of a... Oh good, a world quest! Fucking lovely. I kind of seen this before. Onstadt. You drink like fish. You guys love freedom. Only your god likes to drink like fish. Let the wind lead. Be a far cry from that of Mondstadt, but I'm here and I tend to make the best of things. Terzad. Took 2 mercenaries with him to look for some ruins, archaeological stuff, but I didn't know about the academia stuff. Besides, my associates and I also rented a few sumpter beasts out to them. I haven't heard a peep from them in the last 2 days. I sure have a Sosk. Oh, trust me. Yep, that'd be me. We're not on the mission to save Sumeru just yet. Yeah, as long as it doesn't, you know, break down into like 6 other world quests, we'll be good. They're in danger, we have to help them. Right to them. Does the actual Cyrus know about this? Cool. Golden Slumber. Oh god damn it, Rift Hounds.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Man, she has some stamina.
Ah, here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I cannot wait for Dia to
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
for Dia to have her banner.
Shine down! Fire it up!
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
It hurts! Yeah!
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia.
We were just asking Cyno. Goddamn.
Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins?
Oh, I hate them. Stop.
I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll do.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Cyno? You seem like you really don't trust him.
I mean, I don't trust anyone, really. I only trust, Candace and Dia.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Oh, back in the village. Actually, now that I think about it. C, that's what I meant. Alright, Cyno, alright. Alright. Alright, so I did give you a 4-piece set of that. I got one really good, they really need to converge all elemental damage goblets into becoming just elemental damage goblet. I feel like that would be the best thing to do, because it will lower the chances of you getting a goblet that you don't need. Because so far I've only gotten one 5-star Dendro goblet, and it's actually pretty decent. And I gave that to her because she does better. But since he's an actual fighter, why not? I don't have one for crit damage. Hold on. Let's see. I do, and it's on her. I don't really use that, do I? Huh.
Doing detective work.
I feel like I may need Tainari eventually. Ooh, not doing that. mean, not Tainari, but...
Take heart. Victory will be ours.
And not you. So let's see here. It's a good support. It isn't. As if I'm gonna go with Hyper Bloom. Huh. I don't think Sorrow would be good. Unless you're running like more Electro. Maybe. Double Electro. I guess I could also bring Tainari. Where is Tainari anyway? Not right here. I also bring Candace just for shits and giggles.
Let's go gather some samples.
Try this. And yeah. As far as actual, because I will be trying to use Lisa, but I just haven't had the time to freaking build her.
Ooh, you're taking me out?
Like that stupid cube. Oh, I guess technically I already have built her out. Need to get her to level 80.
Today's no good for
So let's just try this.
out. Did I say that yesterday as well?
If this fits because he's also studied here.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation? One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
The soft mad scholar protecting Aru village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
That must have been Nahida's
I
power.
would think so too. Actually, Cyno, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do.
Yeah, I'm friends with the Dendro Archon. We're buds. Homies, if you will.
So, what do you make of the story? Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru?
Yeah. Wait, you think the fuck? Wait, you think she was sleeping?
The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright,
Skipping
now
over
it's
that
our
word.
turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation. But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Yeah, that's gonna fucking help.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Maybe.
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
See, every kid says that, and every kid is indeed a nuisance. So no.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Cyno, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Oh, first I see. It's over there.
No pain, no gain.
And I saw a Dendro Oculi. It's gonna be so much to friggin' more.
Cyno is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Yep.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Cyno?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Cyno.
Huh. She wears her vision like Barbara does, I think.
Hey, Isak! Oh, it's you guys!
I think it was Barbara that I'm thinking of.
We've cleared everything up! Let's go find your grandpa! Really? Wow! Thank you so much! Yeah!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Better lead us somewhere. Wait, really? That was Act 3? Okay. Keep her vision. Oh, on her neck.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
And walks away. Interesting.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Please tell me you're not like... Please tell me that's like you being afraid and not like horny.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Stay safe. Don't get hurt.
I'll get hurt if I want to.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora.
Oh, thank you.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
That's nice.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Huh? Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
You magi.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
I don't believe in any... I mean, there are multiple gods. There's a pantheon.
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King. Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
If a resurrection requires sacrifices of any kind, well, of like the human or animal variety, then it's probably not good.
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh? Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
I was saying pale or claw, but...
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear, and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on, keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep
Got it! At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please, don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
Yo, Callie, how you doing? Oh, that felt better.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages.
Yeah, I'm finally getting to the game. And I did do my pulls. I did pull technically 2 5-stars because I had 30 multis, dear god. I had 3 multis for the standard banner and got Wolf's Gravestone. And then on the event banner, I got a bunch of Sayus, a couple of a couple Candaces, and a couple Shinobus? Yeah, Shinobu, that's her name. And 1 Tainari. So now he's at C1.
So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Oh, well, I have D&D, so I can't say it, but I hope you have fun. All right. Thank you for stopping by at the very least. And I hope you have fun with D&D.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Cyno is pretty terrifying.
I mean, we fought the Raiden Shogun. How terrifying can he be?
He
like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
I heard that.
Sorry.
I'm not.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Hit the scholars' homes?
Very well.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me. Grandpa, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Why is your grandpa's house so far away?
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before. But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tighnari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tighnari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tighnari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need. Did you first encounter this scent at Tighnari's house? In the forest. From a scholar.
Or vision split up. Okay. Done.
What are you looking for, Cyno?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here, from the size and shape. They belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
Wow. I'd add him like that.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time.
Hey! What's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, are the rumors really true? Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Right.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful?
Possibly.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Alright, so I can definitely tell that I think whatever mic, or actually no, probably not even the mic itself, it's probably whoever's in charge of clearing up Candace's audio did not do a good job because a lot of the S's are kind of peaking.
Makes sense.
Whereas everyone else's is fine.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
Jabari.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the Academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
I mean, how does that even change anything? They would just move into Sumeru, and then and Sumeru will either become a desert or a wasteland. Like just a light where things are just dying.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Cyno.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the Mad Scholars have been taken. Cyno, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Cyno, please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
I don't mind.
Ah, I see. Well, from the way you were staring out into the distance, I thought you might have been mulling over Dia's words.
No, I'm used to being treated that way. It's natural to fear strength. I take no objection to it.
Alright. Oh yeah, and also with Tighnari, I can actually find the thing I need. Now, I could just teleport there, or I can explore. Hello. It's Candace's, yeah, another thing that we can't grow in the pot. Like, I really wish they would, like, update the gardening aspect to where it either... where they just update stuff where we can actually, like, grow cactuses to,
What do you think, cutie?
like, you know, grow cactuses for certain plants, or just something. It kind of sucks that we can't grow, like, some of these other some of these like other ascension items. Like, we should be able to grow our own cacti.
Enshroud!
It's not bad so far. Lisa definitely needs to be like level. Power of Animo. Are you kidding me? Alright, looks like I'm not going to be using this team right now.
Illusion shattered!
Yeah! Bring it on!
Shine down!
See, just follow my intuition.
I'm guessing this quest is gonna bring me down here.
Illusion shattered!
I'm liking the look of this.
At the very least, red crest is very easy to find and very easy to get, because look for a cactus and you're good.
Yeah! Go as one! Shine down!
Truth hurts!
Fire it up! Ooh, what's it? Here.
Helios. Helios. Do I know any Helios? I don't know if I know an Helios or not. Well, I guess technically the only way they can actually get my UID is if they had a screenshot of, like, they found one of my screenshots, or I mean, there's no one really watching, right? Yeah, I don't think there's anyone watching right now. Unless that number wants to freaking deceive me. Helios. Did I play with Helios? No, at least not recently. I'll leave it there for now. I already had Calypsy. Helios. I'm legit trying to think of an Helios. Here. This is swimmingly. Oh, perfect.
Can't see.
Hold the line! Go!
One with the forest.
Allow me.
You're in for a little shock. Surrender and I'll be...
Just like we rehearsed.
Can't see.
Rest and rebuild.
I hear everything. Oh, what a dread.
Fucking Christ.
Come a little closer.
Thank you, Kale.
Enshroud. Keep up.
Fucking Christ.
Try this on yourself.
You're in for a little...
Can't see.
I love that basically just stopped me from actually launching it.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Hold the lance.
Don't be such a brute.
Fuck.
Covenant of the Deep. Rest and rebuild. Let's move up. Hi. Just like we rehearsed.
Oh no. I'm gonna ruin my gloves.
Let's spark things up a little. Come a little closer.
Hold the line.
I hear everything. Enshroud. Keep up.
Alright, so this team needs some work. That's clear. Oh god. That team needs some major work. I guess it doesn't help that two of them were like level 70. Hold on, I see something more important than people. Also, since I'm over here, I might as well, oh, weasel. Also get this thing.
I'm liking the look of this.
Hey. big deal. Hmm. This Cyrus? Yep. Oh, I was right. Cyrus, Dandelion, Windwheel. Really? Okay. That's an enemy, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not gonna. Well, don't have a level on you. Man, you guys have great designs. I mean, we can teleport, but I'm really worried about Cyrus. Sound pretty great, to be honest. I'm gonna try too. That'd be actually pretty cool. My father, well, he's has a temper. I'll take it personally. Cool. Not before then. There we go. Just need to get some drink. about pricing. Huh. Stuck in this place because you insisted on coming here. I mean, we could just punch him and it would definitely sober him up. I mean, if we learned anything from our second trip to the islands and with Kazaha, some physical violence can easily sober a person up. Indoorsology? Indoorsology research. Oh my god. I should be working indoors and poring over documents. Could simply received our payment and left it at that, but instead we let ourselves end up in the same boat as you. Oh boy. One's actually following me, right? Cool. That's the wrong thing. Let's see. Go back here. And go this way. Pretty.
Sounds good to me. There is no escape.
Check this out! Yeah! Pressure! Oh, it's all coming out now.
Shine down.
Fire it up! Bring it on!
Truth hurts!
Who is one?
There is no escape!
Don't get too close!
Regret.
Alright. Up above. Oh? Huh.
That's close enough!
Illusion shattered! Fracture!
I'll be back.
Let's... I'm willing to bet this has something else involved with it, so... Dendro Q.
Right.
It might be a while before I actually build Nahida, but it's good to get these items in. The coral.
There is no escape!
See, just follow my intuition.
See a Dendro thing right there. Oh, fishing spot. Just climb the damn thing. Yep. There Dendro shooting thing around here?
Illusion shattered!
Yeah! Truth hurts!
Yep, there it is. Alright. Now the most riveting fishing you ever seen.
It's rumbling already!
You've got it! You got it!
I find that's
What is
becoming
it?
a lot
What is it?
easier to
Is it
control.
another Paimon?
Come on. Let's say, don't pull the same shitty AI.
Yeah! You nearly got him! Whoa! Nice catch!
And to make sure this place resets after this fucker. Come on. Thank you.
You've got it! You got it! Paimon thinks you've earned yourself a new title! Favonius Fish-Catching Extraordinaire!
First, let me unlock this. I don't need a...
Oh, it's all coming out now.
Check this out!
Yep. Shit, it's a withering zone. How do you get even more wither than the actual desert? Well, I'm gonna need an archer for this. Oh. What's up, Zeno? Or, no, it's not Zen-O, you idiot. Zenio. Right? Zenio. 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 How you doing?
The fuse is lit! Time for a light show!
But alright.
Going in!
The wind knows me.
The fuse is lit! That didn't count!
Actually, not finished with Yujin. Come on. Hit me.
And step!
Up.
Wind strategy.
Alright. That was not like I planned.
troop could use on our journey?
Ooh, that looks interesting.
Let's light it up!
One with nature.
Flags fly! Observe!
Alright, let's go see what's over here. What? That's weird. Huh. Actually, it doesn't exist. What about you? Oh. Oh, it's a boss arena. Okay. Oh, this is where the Dendro Cube's gonna be. Okay. Let's just, switch back teams here.
Well, here we are again!
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the Wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us.
Well, it failed at that.
Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
Okay, so that's what's been bothering me. Alright, so y'all see, like, this part of her hair? I was wondering why that looked familiar to me. Now I realize it looks like the time warden crony. It looks like Crony's hair. It's just that Dia's is further than back.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Welcome back, Nova. How you feeling?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for.
That's good.
Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
We are currently trying to find praise scholars because someone is leading them away. And they might have something to do with our mission.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Nice to meet you.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days, so you came here to help him out?
Yeah, totally.
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Oh, that's gonna be easy. Alright, cool. Just gonna run there.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Too easy. Like, it really matters. I fought a god.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Cyno behind was a mistake!
It what? Why does no one really... Like, why does no one gain confidence when I'm around? I have fought dragons, wolves, gods. I fought Fatui harbingers. I fought the gods' pets. Like, what more do you fucking want? To the point where you'd be like, don't worry.
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you?
Oh.
Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
This is the part of storytelling that I fucking hate. They don't actually acknowledge any of your past achievements at all. You just become, oh, you become someone famous and that's it. Like, hey, like, you know, famous for freaking punching a politician in the fucking face. No, I fought gods, dragons, basically immortal beings. Why does no one want to believe me?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samio would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Engar, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Like, Paimon really needs to remember that. Fuck off.
There is no escape. Fire it up.
In fact,
Here's backup.
let's really do this.
Yeah.
Fracture! Impossible! How could you?
That's called a thing called fighting gods for fun.
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic. Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So those names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, Scarp...
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Engar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Engar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves.
Yeah, Dea does have a nice voice.
Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Engar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
And
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
I figured, because his name did sound familiar.
Wait,
too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow! What a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
Hmm? About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
I mean, we haven't paid her, and she's our friend.
Does that bother you? What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employee, you're still helping us.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Hey.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Wait, what was that? Oh.
You heard the question. Now answer me.
Oh.
Candace is an expert at dealing with people like this. All we have to do is wait for her word.
Alright. Let's actually take this opportunity to go around and explore the area a bit. So I wonder, was that structure like always there? Alright, I'll go through there, 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 and there. Of all the tests. Oh, and kinda see it. I don't really need the, Oh, good, Fatui.
Illusion shattered!
Check this out!
Shine down!
Fire it up! Reverse! Not breaking a sweat! Confess! This is bad! Fracture!
Can't run from death.
There you are, eavesdropper.
Illusion shattered! I swear by my sword!
Reverse!
was well done.
Wind, hear me. Shine down.
Cyclone! Reverse!
We're getting really close to the edge here.
An unfortunate fault.
What a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, go right ahead. Just, send it in, like, your Twitter. DMs.
That's close Happy enough. To oblige.
You guys, like, not have
There's
a...
no escape.
Don't get too close. Fracture.
Another ladder? Alright, time for some climbing. Nope, don't you dare. Fuck. I hate climbing cliffs like this. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Well, god damn it. You introduced this shit? Are you kidding me? I hate invisible floors so much. Just a damn challenge. Hold on, I gotta friggin'...
Time to go.
Oh, this is trippy. Okay. Oh, you motherfuckers. Oh, You son of a... Okay, that's just rude as hell. At the very least, give us a better indication that where this, like, because if I keep just, like, just tapping along, I'm gonna run out of time. Can't even go through it because it's a solid object. And there's no fast way to get up here aside from that. You know what?
Into the wind.
Okay.
Brings a smile to my face.
God, I didn't do that. Again, I'm gonna be pissed. What's this? Oh, more fruit. Alright, switch back to an actual offensive team.
Bring it on! Hey!
Go and play!
Fracture! Oh, it's all coming out now. Stop it! Fire it up! Bring it on! See, just follow my intuition. Check this out!
There's another, 4 points. Lie down.
Illusion shattered.
Punching bag.
Don't get too close! Fracture! Bring it on!
Oh. was this the camp I just cleared? It was. It's awesome. I see that.
There is no escape.
Fire it up! Can't fool me! Fracture! Oh, it's all coming out now.
Aha. Wait. You said I can capture? Damn it. Oh well. Eventually, they'll lose the ability to. Oh. Oh.
Oh, it's all coming out now.
That can go. Fire, huh? Well, it's a lot. It's a little bit more than Toma can actually do. Actually, you know what? Let's keep it like this.
Ooh, will we find any firework materials in here?
Front page, 1,000 Nights 4. Cool. What is this?
One with nature.
That's close enough.
Time for a light show.
I'll be
The wind knows me.
Are these?
That's following orders.
Let's light it up.
The fuse is lit.
I'll be back.
Oh, neat.
Ooh, let me open it.
There's a star here. At the very top. Alright. It's been a lot easier to just go from the teleport point, but let's make things difficult.
One with nature. wind knows me.
Wait, it's not at the very top? Oh, it's inside it. Okay. Sure. Alright. Alright, I'll take a look at it in a moment.
Get out of here!
Flags up!
Into the wind. One with nature.
Can I go in? No. And that just means that this... I can spell right. Alright. Take a look at this real quick. So essentially, okay. Alright, so character in the middle and something in the background. I mean, that seems fine. For a minute there, I thought you were trying to go for a similar theme. It's I do not do blood. But yeah, I mean, you can easily just make it something simple, like character in the middle and just space, like, not like the infinite void, but like, you know, like space that you usually see in paintings and stuff like that, and simply just do that. Let's keep doing this. Actually, I don't trust Bennett to be an actual healer because of the fact that he caps his healing. Let's just change Lisa out for... Beto.
Come with me.
Beto, I can trust to get things done.
Fancy.
Come on, hit me. Hit me.
Allow me.
have you been hiding?
Did I? I did. Forgot to. Okay. I guess I just stacked HP because I don't have much else. I have to build you. I have to build so many freaking people. Scarab. Oh wait, is that the thing that to know? Hold on. Ah, okay. Huh. You actually find them like roaming around. That's actually kind of cool.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
All right.
One with the forest. Cha. Cha.
Can't run! Not going anywhere!
Take
I
this!
see through you! Killjoy! They've only just begun!
Chip and shroud.
You can't run!
Wrong person.
Fallen Grandpa, help! Hold the line!
Tenacious!
Chill to the bone.
Can't see. Let's nip that in the bud. Ha! I'm not finished.
Are you?
My research.
I couldn't even see him in the back. Ow. There's so many characters that I need to build.
Huh. Where have you been hiding?
Just really wish I can like auto-complete stuff or I don't know, something to where something to do things a little faster or have just like, you know, a bigger capped resin, faster recharge resin. They should do an event where that can be a thing. So,
Huh. Where have you been hiding?
I don't think I got the danger cue from that spot. In a bit.
Allow me!
One with the forest. Keep up. Yeah. Yeah.
The more the merrier. First round's on me.
Alright. Valley of God. Oh, there's another one right there. Leave it now. Neat. Evie, sorry Evie, but I'm just doing solo stuff. Evie. I'll say for a desert, very beautiful place.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
Evie again? Wait, do I know Evie? That's party setup, you moron. No, I don't know an Evie. Then... Wait, then how is this person able to... Hold on. Only one viewer. How's this person? Whatever. It would be kind of cool if they were to give us the ability to send, like, maybe messages or something. Just so, like, if you're asking someone to go into your world, be like, hey, I'm trying to collect, you know, Cyno resources, Nahida resources, whatever. I meant to say Candace. Mind if I come into your world and go grab it? Torture, I'll be like, you know what, go ahead. I'm not gonna build Cyno because I don't need Cyno. I mean, it'd be cool to have Cyno, don't get me wrong, but I can live without him.
Can't see? My tail's all messed up. One with the forest. Keep up.
No worries. Essentially, just switch out.
Let's go.
So I saw the thing, and I mean, the idea is good.
Ooh, let me open it.
Basically, in short, just I guess just going off of your idea, just have, like, you know, character standing there, arms crossed, smirking, and then in the background it's just space. Like, space that you see basically through a telescope. The pretty space, not the dead of void space. Where's Kale? Here you are.
I'll ensure your safety.
I don't know why you're not in my favorites. Alright, let's go. The Animo or Dendro? Like Animo. Yeah. We can just kind of just go based off of that thing where it's here. I'll put it in writing for you. On plus. Yeah, that's Animo. Okay. Sorry for creating disturbance. You're fine. I really don't care.
Didn't keep you waiting.
I pretty sure that was gonna be it.
I'll lead the way.
What kind of... Right. Let's see. Or...
Can't see.
Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, that can also hurt me. Alright, you three.
You are not welcome here.
Rustin, Revan, go!
Can't see.
Good. Oh, regretful.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
Ooh, I can kind of feel that caffeine pill kicking in now. Hey, I need more meat. Now I'm hungry. Alright, I think before I start up on the thing, oh shit.
Allow me!
This is a deadly team, holy shit. I can only imagine how deadly it will be with Lisa, because Lisa will have higher elemental mastery. I don't have a key for this, do I? No, I don't. Okay. Dendro Gate? despite being pretty, I just don't like deserts at all. And no, it's not because of this. It's not because of Anakin or that stupid beam. I just legit just don't like sand. It's just, it's hard to say it. It's hard to say the reason why without making it sound like. Yeah, you can't get away. Without making it sound like I'm trying to quote the fucking movie. What's the best way to say this? I really hate this. I don't know what to fucking say. Say that.
I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
Best way to say this. Beetle. I legit don't know how to say this without actually quoting the movie, so I'll just say it. It's just, it gets everywhere, like it sticks.
Keep up.
I hate it.
No more tricks up your sleeve.
Yeah, go ahead and try that again. I fucking dare you. Get me the achievement, please. I will shoot first.
No more tricks up your sleeve.
Come on, start swinging your sword.
Enshroud! Huh.
Try to keep up. Ah, come on, coward.
I think it's supposed to be...
Try to keep up.
No.
You won this.
It might be when he's switching hands. At least I think that's an achievement.
Smells like something good is inside.
I'm pretty sure that's an achievement. Pretty sure. God, I'm gonna have so much fun exploring again. Huh. Special fire, I guess? I'll take it. Now what's in...
One with the forest.
Rest and rebuild!
Enshroud!
a door that doesn't open. Cool. Oh. Oh, but it comes from air. Interesting. Now, if I remember correctly, there is... I think it was over here in the Eyes of Sand. There is a, if I see a desert fox, I'm getting it. There is something. It's a,
You are not welcome.
Hold the line.
Can't see?
No more tricks up your sleeve. You want this one?
One with the forest.
Where do you think you're going? I'll be back.
I may have found,
Smells like something good is inside.
I may have found like a new team for me to play with. I just needed to get it. I just needed to have a. Like Kokomi's definitely is gonna be a staple. Kale is gonna definitely be a staple. Beto won't be, even though she works well with it.
Can't see?
Rest and rebuild.
One with the forest.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
Invisible hand. Also, so that's a new enemy. Primal constructs. These ancient machines, which come from the desert, are quite distinct from their ruined machines. In combat, these primal constructs will fire their components out while their cores enter an invisible state that hides them and increases their resistance. Use catalyzed reactions to strike those cores, or use electric attacks on them during such times as the fire components can destroy the power. Oh. I guess I did that by accident. Without disabling its... Oh. Neat. What the fuck? Oh, you sly motherfucker. Oh wait, is it not a maze? It's just a... Surely there's like a point in which there's a hole. What? I can't climb the damn thing either. Oh. Oh. Seriously?
Where have you been hiding?
Giant tornado over there. So, I always wondered, did people just not realize this thing exists out here? Or is that thing just so normal that That everyone's like, oh yeah, the double pyramid thing. We know all about it. It's fine. It's harmless. Like, what is it taking in? Mausoleum. Oh, it's this the guy's final resting place. How many do I have? 9. I wonder, is there still any more to Sumeru? Sumeru's pretty big already. There might be more over here, no clue.
Following order. New country today. You won this one.
Wait.
That's close enough.
Oh.
Allow me.
Keep up.
I'll be back.
Keep up.
I'll be back. You are not welcome here, Lucky, today.
Rest and rebuild. Fly.
You won this one.
Enshroud.
Back off!
One with the forest.
Hold the line.
Oh, you're new.
Can't see.
Don't try this on for size. Rest and rebuild.
Okay, you are way too mobile for your own good.
Lord of Sand, your sacrifice is ready.
One with the
Oh,
forest.
good, you're a summoner. Exactly what I needed.
Bury you. I'll uproot you.
Power that ended height!
Hold the line.
Enshroud.
The golden slumber.
Keep up.
Okay.
The more the merrier. First round's on me.
Okay, so fuck that, whatever that was. Aramite Stone Enchanter. Warrior may be found in one of the many scattered mercenary groups that hail from the desert. He will unleash the Spirit of Omen, Stone Drake, contained within his body to fight alongside him after taking a certain amount of damage. Oh. It's a summoner who is bound by a summon. Weirdly enough. Ah, there you are.
forest. Can't see.
Allow me.
Ha! Enshroud!
Uphill battle!
Alright, I'll take a look at it in a moment. Oh, the other one's over there.
I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
Is there a, there it is. Just go ahead and just grab this. There it is. Honestly, I would say good luck to anyone finding scarabs without Tighnari.
Keep up.
Not saying it's gonna be impossible, but there are a lot of times where I'm just like, where I may not even notice it. I'm getting away. Alright, let me get that chest. And that chest. Oh, and I see a Sealy over there. I'll grab him.
One with the forest. Keep up.
Take this!
Enshroud! Keep up.
The more the merrier. First round's on me.
Really?
One with the forest.
Alright. Pause this, get back to it.
Excuse me, Enshroud!
Hold the line.
Flowers haven't bloomed yet.
Yeah, something like that.
The more the merrier. First round's on me.
Chest over there. God damn it.
That's close enough.
Rest and rebuild. Go!
Where do you think you're going? I'll be back. Try to keep up.
Come on. Come on.
No more tricks up your sleeve.
Don't kill her. There you go.
Keep up.
Yes. Yep. Here. That's why I go underneath the name.
No more tricks up your sleeve.
Come on, just start switching hands. Come on. No, you want to. No, you want to. Stop that. Stop. Start switching hands.
No more tricks up your sleeve.
Yeah, pretty much. You don't really have to put in the name at all. God damn it. I mean, because there's no real point in putting a person's name in a banner. I'm gonna be honest. It's cool and everything, but I feel like that takes away from the actual.
Tricks up your sleeve.
I'm gonna shoot you in the fucking head if you don't shut up. Yeah. So if you're thinking of just putting the
Try to keep up.
oh my god. If you're thinking of putting the name on there, just don't bother with it. I'm not.
No more tricks up your sleeve.
I just want this fucking achievement, dude.
Try to keep up.
Oh my god. Just add. Just switch hands, dude. Just switch hands. I know this is a. That's it. Fuck you. Switching hands. You can add your social icons instead of a name. That's fine. I don't need that either. Like, the way I see it, a banner is just not really something that I would use to actually show off or to not show off, to add anything or direct people. I don't care about any of that. Just make it cool looking. That's it. Q. Dendro Q. Yeah. Fast Weasel. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. It's just something simple. At the very least, I'll have something a bit different than just using, whatever the hell I'm using right now. Alright. Ooh, I'm actually close to the Eyes of Sand. Okay, let me get that then.
That's close enough. Looking for trouble? Suffocate.
Can't see?
Take that!
Hold the line!
Not bad.
I'll be back. Take my leave.
Allow me! Hi!
Let's nip that in the bud. Enshroud! Can't see? One with the forest. Ha! Keep up.
Hold the line! Fly! Thrust and rebuild!
Alright.
We should make the most of these supplies.
Desert House, Hidden Light. Cool. Oof, it is getting kinda dark. I figured there'd be one there. Let's see. The construction plant secret rights, maybe. Assuming this is story related. Holy shit. Okay. Go here first, peel up. Yeah, just so he's like can actually do stuff. we go. Or at least he can stuff now. Alright, so before we go in there, let's take a short little break, get some food, some drinks. Alright. And we're back. A little bit of food. Back. Oh. Alright, let's continue.
Hey, Dia!
Right on time.
Learn anything new?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
And I hope you remember this when your banner comes around.
Oh, Cyno's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
Candace, whoa, you look furious.
And I am turned on.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Cyno taught her well.
Mastered it quickly.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
Oh, you ain't getting mercy, my friend.
You've made your bed.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection. Some Mystery Man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
Uh-huh.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that Mystery Man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
And where are they now?
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
One strike.
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Do you have any idea what this right person might be? Just give us a physical description. A name would be nice, but a physical description is good.
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way.
Physical description, my guy.
That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
Color of the cloak, style, like...
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the academia. Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the academia again.
The resurrection is also Academia's misinformation
Just
campaign.
as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
What scheme is the academia brewing now?
I just hope everyone's all right.
Hold on. First of all, get rid of this. I like the sword, but it needs to not switch that. Oh, and get rid of the bird. No. Yeah. Yes.
Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it. If you ever want to trade tactics,
No.
I'm always ready.
There we go. Alright, cool. Oh, wait.
You look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Dia, don't say that. You can be a part of this community too.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
So, where is Al-Haytham? There he is.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Okay, here we go. Go right ahead, Paimon.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Al-Haytham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't...
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Go on.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru village feel about what we're doing?
So far they haven't cared in the slightest.
In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
I mean, half their information wasn't even that useful, even as a lie.
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
Okay.
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes, those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
I'll be honest, she didn't sound scared. She sounded turned on.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Cyno's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the Mad Scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the Radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
That was kind of strange.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Don't worry. With someone like Kale, there's no way she'll say no. Where is she again? Oh.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
Earning trust is not that simple.
May I call you Traveler?
Everyone else does.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why's that?
Only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
Fuck no. I'll do it, but I can't.
We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the Radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure he'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
I'm on... Shut up.
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Go check it out.
Yeah, let's go!
Okay. Before I do that, did I miss something? I think I did. Let me get all my stamina back this time. Here, okay. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay.
It's important to replenish your supplies often when you're out in the wild.
Alright, I know I'm getting distracted, but that's normal around here. I do see a chest and it looks like something or teapot. I might as well escort that little guy too.
You are not welcome here. Where do you think you're going?
Take this!
Can't see?
Law of the charge!
Hold the line!
Enshroud!
Hi!
Can't see?
Oh, that's why I'm not doing as much damage. I forgot to switch back.
One with the forest.
How regretful.
Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. there's any other great swords. Okay.
The more the merrier. First round's on me.
Oh. So is there any explanation as to why that exists? Because that just seems so freaking weird.
Huh, where have you been hiding?
With me?
Enshroud! Keep up!
Allow me!
Check what's up there. Aha. Okay.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
Someone's gonna trip me up and I hate it. Oh, over there. Oh, there's the damn thing. Oh, okay, hold on. Can I get that before I actually...
Ooh, is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
Empty and forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Monsters, watch out!
Oh.
One with the forest!
Rest and rebuild!
Can't see? One thing after another! Enshroud!
Allow me! Go!
I hear everything! Can't see? One with the forest!
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected. Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that.
I don't think... If someone is super strong, I highly doubt they're gonna be a bandit. And we have yet to find a monster. You know what? Never mind. Debalin. And,
You look super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one. Let's go in and take a look.
so, I mean, he definitely needed someone with a dental vision to actually open up the door.
Hey, we haven't found.
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then,
A lot of waiting.
I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read?
It's the same book, Paimon.
What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Oh, and Vexoria. There we go.
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity
What is this?
displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
Shut the hell up, Paimon. Is this motherfucker studying physics?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya. How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
It's time to spread your wings and become burned.
What good is that gonna do for you? You're acting like one of those annoying grown-ups who go around nagging people to focus on their studies. Hey, what gives? Shouldn't you be the one providing for Paimon?
Isn't that what I'm doing right now?
Oh, right. Okay then. Thank you for working so hard and earning so much more. If it weren't for you, Paimon would probably still be floating around in the ocean somewhere. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh good, they'll pass the time for us.
Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
I can actually kind of hear it.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Paimon, we can just smash the floor.
Something is off about the interior here. As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Let's see. Aha. what? How did she die? She was already attacking. That does reduce damage. Oh, that's bullshit.
Shroud!
Provisions are vital.
Wait, that's seriously just a cut.
Hold the line!
Who is it now?
One with the forest. Can't see.
Found the scorpion hole. Oh, why are there so many?
One with the forest. Can't see. I'll bury you. Ha! I'll uproot you. One with the forest.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
All right.
can't see? Enshroud! One with the forest. One thing after I hear everything.
Let's move out. Hi! Rest and rebuild!
Actually, I am curious. It's actually less crit rate, but it does give him crit damage. Just for now. Because I'm not using Child for a while. Oh. In case of emergency, contact the physician on duty immediately. And my connection's going down. Someone's either booting up something or they're downloading something. Great. I don't know how long that's gonna be. I really wish that the freaking download speed didn't have anything. Like, I would feel like, because streaming requires upload, correct? Good upload. But why on earth would download speed actually, like, if you're downloading something, shouldn't that, like, not really affect streaming? Because you're using download speed instead of upload speed. Okay, apparently someone's either downloading something like real big, or they're straining the internet to watch something. Probably mom. Probably the Amazon Prime that she's watching in the shed. And because she's so, like, and that's because she's out the house, this internet's gonna be so freaking strained to get to her.
Look! There's someone over there! Good idea! Let's approach him slowly.
Wait. You're...
are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life. Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
What the fuck's going on in this house? What, is someone yanking on my fucking Ethernet cable? What the hell's going on? This hasn't cleared up at all. Swear to God, if Mom is downloading more games onto her phone and breaking it, I am going to be so fucking pissed. Because I'm dropping everything apparently. I think it's good now.
That is one possibility.
Nope, it's back in the red.
It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
My knowledge.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Because not only am I streaming, but I'm also playing an online game. So having someone else download something or upload something is gonna kind of
correct.
Hurt this.
The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the Academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an Academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the Academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For What exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean, can't?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Or maybe someone forced him to use the capsule.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
That this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the Doctor, and the Balladeer.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The Academia needs people who have been exposed to divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge. But what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
I think if they're trying to, if the Balladeer is trying to become a god, I'm willing to bet that he might be
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
I think the head sage and some of the other sages are trying to create a new, like they're helping to create a new god, so they don't have to so they can replace Kusanali, as if they never, as if they never lost Ukadavara.
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not
It's
sure.
more personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The divine knowledge capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
He rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility. He justifies his actions because they are true to personal. I actually make a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the Academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out.
Yeah, you're like the only hot one. If we're not counting Cyno.
Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
Well, likable is a word. Let's go with that. So what do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Hey, ancient key.
Keep up.
Happen.
Yeah.
Full of thin books, you browse through them and find there are hospital documents such as medical records or financial statements. You shut the door in disappointment. Papa's gender, occupation, scabby skin at limb extremities, multiple ulcers on the back, chest, and other bodily surfaces, weakness of limbs, and poor mobility observed. Mental faculties are coherent, though there are clear signs of fatigue, poor sleep quality, and poor appetite. You're in charge on Monday, week 1. New scabs at limbs, extremities, and enlarged ulcers. The left arm seems unusable and is in pain. It's week 3. Scabs are scale-like, spread across the surface of the body. There is necrosis and multiple ulcers onto a necrosis of the ulcers have been effectively kept under control, and scabs have appeared on the surface. Wounds from the replacement treatments has healed even after a long. Scabs that appear on the surface of the body, there is weakness in the limbs, and the patient cannot grasp items on their own. So, experiencing fever and vomiting. They're scratching out charge. Managed to keep scabs under control, and new limb functions have been restored. Patients experience chronic coughing and is fainting. Sleep quality and appetite are deep. After 20 weeks of treatment, specimen force, new skin, and new left arm have recovered well. No changes in appetite or sleep. Mental state fluctuations. This is cited as motivation, and the specimen is present a quake phenomenon present. Internal topographic structure. Reasons hypothesize that there is a causal relationship between elemental quantities and Elazar. That's right. Use something to control the elemental content of the body without relying on power. Hmm.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much!
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Or the one person with the fucking Akasha terminal is a... I don't think he's doing it deliberately, but I don't think he realizes that the Akasha terminal is essentially bad.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
No.
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Your Akasha terminal.
Cyno, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what?
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is... Cyno's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Cyno isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing the thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Cyno adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Cyno, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! But if the Academia is trying to avoid Cyno, then the safest place would be...
One step behind him.
That's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going. I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
You,
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you!
You're very
Cyno
trusting.
feels like we're missing
Yeah, Dia.
I'll be awaiting your good news.
Oh, by the way, hey, right. Right here. 31 so far. Yeah, eventually I will be building Candace because Candace looks really cool. I just don't have a real spear for her yet. At least not one that she can properly use. And I should have gotten that. Oh well.
So, where do we go from here?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
Hey,
there's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
You don't have sleeves.
If Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work. Okay. So, we have to dig it up?
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
I need to find a good stopping point.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
Don't.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Ugh, of course it is.
Oh no, no, come on. And while I'm here, just... Huh. You know, I'm gonna leave them be. I'm getting very distracted. I don't know where to even shoot that.
Ha! Keep up. Ha! Enshroud! Ha!
Let's move out.
Can't see. Huh. Yeah. Enshroud. Yeah. Huh.
Yep.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
Ooh. Oh, that's nice. So, what's with the, I'm not seeing anything that requires it. Right, let's get back to what I was doing. Sorry, Cyno. Oh my god, there's a lot to explore. I'm running out of stamina. Lost 4,000 frames so far. It looks like it's finally stabilized.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you? Dia!
Oh no.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
God damn it, kid. Seriously, can we just stop with the whole bringing kids along? If they ask, you punch them in the face and you leave.
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why
Otherwise,
are you on their side?
Otherwise, they're gonna do dumb shit like this and give away our position.
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself. I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
Oh, shit.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone.
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia.
Have you tried looking up? That's normally where the sun and moon are. Just saying.
With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia? These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me.
I highly doubt they would, or they could, rather.
However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm.
I've been wondering, is that just a fashion choice or...
Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
This is with her right arm specifically, and her right arm is covered in stuff.
Huh. An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
We could just we outnumber him right now.
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Don't you dare hurt the waifu. He's not gonna do it, is he?
Stop!
Yep. I figured as much.
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Can I ask why the right arm?
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Okay. I'll never do that, please.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
I mean, your right arm is like the coolest arm because of what you have on it. Don't do that.
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Cyno. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
I mean, you have to dedicate yourself to, to reading books, to making... Honestly, if you are wanting to make research papers, yeah, you kinda need to be fucking crazy to do it.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
That's just how he is.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up.
And can we please leave the kid? Okay, that might be where I'm just gonna leave things for now. Let's see. Release and Shrine of Deaths. 60 treasure chests. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely gonna do it for me today because it's been 7 goddamn hours. 7.5. Is there anyone? Raid. Pause recording in case. Alright. Well, be rating Zen Zen. I want to thank you all for coming. I'll see y'all next. Oh, the next stream will be on Monday. I think I'll post the schedule. Anyway, thank you all for coming. I'll see y'all next time. This is Captain Cordelia signing off.